That's very clear. So we have gone through the topic ranking. Is it or not? Ranking. So that makes you learn so many things. So to check your speed and everything. So please, the very beginning, that means those students who have listened to the classes from the March onwards, March 23rd we started. So up to April 5th or so, this series has gone. Okay, that means almost 7 to 8 classes. So by that time, very few students are there. Now it is in thousands. Then it's only in hundreds. That too, only 200 students. Less than that. Now more than 3,000 students are joining the class. Not the admissions, are joining the class. 15th and even May.
Good morning, students. Am I audible now? Okay. So today we learn MS Office. So what is the purpose of MS Office? What is the purpose of MS Office? So what is MS Office? So MS Office is a package. MS Office is a software package. It's a software package. So what for it is used to prepare so all office related tasks. So MS Office is developed by Microsoft. It is developed by Microsoft for all office related tasks. Office related tasks. So MS Office is introduced. Okay. So in this package there are different tools are there. So what are the different tools? So we are having MS Word. We are having MS Word. MS Word is to prepare documents. MS Word is to prepare documents. Documents, office documents, or any or documents, resumes, letters, like that. Many kinds of office related tasks, office related documents can be prepared using MS Word. So next we do have MS Excel. MS Excel. So MS Excel is used for accounting purpose as well as to maintain accounts or to do data analysis. To do data analysis. So for this we use MS Excel. For this we use MS Excel. Next we have PowerPoint. We have PowerPoint. So this is used to prepare presentations, PPT presentations we tell, right? So if you want to present anything to large audience, so we can prepare a PowerPoint presentation. For making presentations, so we use PowerPoints. And we do have other packages also, other softwares also. We have MS Access. So this is used to maintain a database. This is used to maintain a database. So within a system, maintain a database within a system. For small retail shops or small applications, we can use MS Access. We do have OneNote also, Microsoft OneNote. So to maintain any digital notes, this is used to maintain digital notes. Small notes or small points or office points, meeting points, if you want to make, you can go for MS Note. Okay, so like that many more are there. So these are the main things we are available. Okay, so I am going to teach this three: MS Word, MS Excel, MS PowerPoint. We are going to learn in the coming days. Okay, this is the next one. How to launch MS Office, how to launch MS Word applications. Okay, so MS Office is an application software, right? MS Office is an application software. MS Word is an application software. So what is application software? So which is used to design to perform a particular task. So this is an application software. If we want to perform Word, I will use Word. Preparing for documents. If I want to do any data analysis, I prefer Excel. If I want to perform any presentation, I go for PPT. Like that, according to my need, I go for MS Office. Okay. So how to launch these applications? How to launch these applications? Okay. So the one way is, so in your keyboard we are having Windows button. Okay, so press the Windows button plus R. So press Windows button and R, run command. Okay, so you will be having a run command. You will be having the run prompt or command prompt. So there you can type WinWord. There you can type WinWord. So MS Word will open. MS Word will open. Okay. So similarly, if you in Windows plus R, if you type Excel directly, if you type Excel, MS Excel gets open. MS Excel gets open. Suppose if you are writing Power PNT, so MS PowerPoint will open. MS PowerPoint will open. Okay. So this is the way to launch MS Office. So different MS Word or Excel or anything. If I want to launch, we can launch that one. Okay. So let me show you practically how to launch these applications. Okay. So we are having Windows R. Press Windows R. So here type WinWord. Type WinWord. See, MS Word got open. Okay. MS Word got open here. Similarly, type Windows R. Type here Excel. Type here Excel. So Excel got open here. Next type Windows R. Type Power PNT. Power PNT. So PowerPoint got open here. So PowerPoint got open here. Okay. So in this way you can create or you can launch the programs, either it is MS Word or PowerPoint or Excel or OneNote. Whatever the things you require, you can easily launch by using this keyboard shortcuts. Okay. So today we will start MS Word. Today we'll start MS Word. I'll make you to learn all MS Word by the end of the class. By end of this MS Word, you can easily format your documents. I'll make you to teach how to format your documents easily. Clear? So one more, I'll let OneNote. Okay. So directly can launch. Did you understand how to launch these programs? Okay. So one more shortcut is there. So one thing, how to launch the programs I have showed you using Windows shortcuts, sorry, keyboard shortcuts. Okay. See here, we are having Windows button here. Click on this one. Okay. You can search here. You can search. Type Word. So automatically Word app is there. You can directly open this one. You can directly open this. Okay. So type here, type Excel here. So automatically it is showing Excel app. You can directly open this one. Okay. Similarly, type here PowerPoint. Type here PowerPoint. So automatically PowerPoint is there, you can open directly. Okay. So in this way also you can open, okay, you can launch the programs. So one way I have showed you by using the keyboard shortcuts. So now by using directly with mouse you can open, you can type the required application and you can directly type here and you can directly launch here. Okay. Other than this, is there any other way? Can anyone tell? Let me know whether you know or not. Okay. Manvita, Lokesh, Mahek, Asini. So I have shown you two ways of launching the programs. Other than these two ways, do you have any other shortcut to open the or launching the MS Word or anything? Please let me know from you. Karthik is asking to show once again. Yes, I will show you. Okay. So if I want to open Word, so what is the shortcut? Windows R. In keyboard, you are having Windows key and R. So you will get this. You will get this dialog box. This is called as what? Dialog box. This is called as what? Dialog box. So here, type Word here. Already I have typed WinWord. Already I have typed WinWord. That's why it is available here. Okay. So type WinWord. Type WinWord here. Okay. WinWord is nothing but Windows Word. Windows Word. Okay. So click OK. Click OK. So this is Word. If I want a blank document, clicking on this one. So you can open a blank document. You can open a document. Okay. So this is one way. So what is the other way? Type Windows R. Again the same dialog box will open. So if I want to open Excel, so click here on Excel. Okay. Type Excel in this dialog box. Click on OK. So Excel gets opened here. Excel gets opened here. Similarly, again type Windows R. the same dialog box. So write Power PNT. This is not PowerPoint. Power PNT. Power PNT. So type this one and click on OK. Click on OK. So PowerPoint gets opened here. PowerPoint gets opened here. Okay. So these are the shortcut keys or keyboard shortcuts to open or to launch Word, Excel and PowerPoint. Okay. So graphically, if you want to open, what are the documents you have recently opened, it will be stored here. See, previously I have typed here Word. I can directly type here Word, or what are the documents recently opened, all will be available here. Okay. So you can type Word here. You can type Word here. So I'm typing Word. See, automatically Word app was there. So directly click on this one. Directly click on this one. Word gets opened. Word gets opened. Okay. Similarly, this is what Windows key. So type Windows R. Windows R. Like this also you can open. Okay. Again type Windows. Type Excel. Type Excel. Type Excel. So Excel gets opened here. Excel gets opened here. Similarly, type PowerPoint. So automatically open PowerPoint in this way. So these are the two ways I have shown you how to launch these programs. So other than these two ways, are there any ways to open Word, Excel, PowerPoint? I'm asking. Okay. So if you know any other shortcuts, you can type in the chat box and tell. I'm giving you 1 minute of time. So the two shortcuts for launching MS Office applications I have shown you. Other than these two, are there any shortcuts are there? Are there any ways are there to launch these programs? If you are having, please tell me. Please let me know. Why no response from the students? You don't know, or you're not listening the class? Okay, I'm going then. I am moving forward. Karthik, please respond. Are there any shortcuts to launch these programs? Mahek, Hasini, Lokesh. Okay, don't know you're telling. Okay, don't know. Okay. So it's very easy. You didn't try, that's all. Okay. See, right click with your on the desktop. So after right click here we are having an option called new. Click on this new. So here we are having Word, PowerPoint, text document, Excel. So you can click on Word document here. You can click on Word document. So it will open a Word doc. It will create an icon for Word document, and you can directly open in this way. Okay. Very simple. So right click on the desktop, go for new, and in new you will be having Word, Excel, PowerPoint. So whatever the app you want, you can directly open from there. Is it clear now? Karthik, Mahek, Manikanta Reddy. Okay, so this is regarding launching the programs in MS Office. Launching the programs. So today we will start Word. Today we will start MS Word. Okay. So this is what MS Word. See here, this is called ribbon and this is called title bar. See here, new Microsoft Word document is there. I haven't given any name to the document. I haven't given any name to the document. Okay. So this is called as what? Title bar. This is called as what? Title bar. So this is a title bar. So name of the document will be displayed there. Okay. So here each one is a tab. File, home, insert, design, layout. All these are called as what? Tabs. Okay. These are called as what? Tabs. Each one is called as a tabs. So this is called as what? Clipboard. This is called as what? Clipboard. Or we can call it as a ribbon also. Okay. We can call it as a ribbon also. See here, each one is a group. Font, this is a group. Paragraph, this is a group. Styles, this is a group. Editing, Acrobat Reader, all these are, each one is a group. Each one is a group. That means, so those group will be having the characteristics, similar characteristics. Suppose if I want the I want to do the operations regarding the font, so I can go here. In this group help you regarding the font. However, font is what again? What do you mean by font? Font is nothing but that lettering style, letter style, character style. How your characters will look like. How your characters will look like. That is called as font. So if I want to operate regarding the fonts, if I want to change the font color, if I want to change the size of the font, if I want different font style, so operations regarding all these things will be in font group. Like that, everything will have a group here. If I want to perform regarding paragraph or styles, so those are under this group. Those are under this group. Okay. So this is what way how your document looks like. So this is called as what? Slider. So slider is not visible here. Okay. See here, this is slider. This is slider. It will move the document wherever you like. Okay. It will move the document according. Now only we are having only one line. It's okay. Okay. So these are different parts of the Word document. So today we will learn regarding file tab. Today we will learn regarding file tab. Okay. Is the screen visible to you properly? So let me change the background so that Okay, I'll change tomorrow and show you that one. So everything will come as black background so that it will be visible for you well. Okay, so after the class I'll show you and tell. Okay, so for time being today you adjust with this one. Okay, so we will learn regarding file tab. So what is the first option we are having in file? So one thing is blank document. Okay, so whatever the thing I have done now here is blank document. Okay, so if you want to create a blank document and if you want to edit yourself, you can go for blank document. So next, single space blank. These are different templates available. These are different templates available. Okay, so if you want a default template, you can open in this way. Okay, so this is a calendar. So if you want to prepare a calendar, you can go the template you are having and you can edit accordingly. You can edit. So this is a template given. So you can edit. You can write your own titles here. Okay. So like that I can prepare my own title here. Okay, so if you want to keep this one you can keep or else you can remove. Okay, you can take your own. If you want to add any text here you can edit on this. Okay, see my birthday, like there's something title. If you want to add any reminders you can add in the calendar. Okay, so the like this default templates are available in file button. If you want to prepare your own document you can go to blank document. Okay, okay, so if you want your own, if you want some other templates you can click on some other templates. Okay, so these are different templates available. If you want to prepare a brochure you can prepare a brochure. If you want to prepare a resume you can prepare a resume here. Biodata, all default biodatas are also available. Okay, if you want to prepare a poster you can create a poster. Okay, suppose if you are having any event you can go for this default. You can edit this one. This can be editable. This can be editable. Okay, clear? Everyone clear these things? If you want to prepare your own document you can go for create a blank document, or if you want to prepare a calendar, some default calendars are there, you can go on clicking on that and you can edit the document. If you want to prepare a poster you can create a poster. See here, more templates, click on more templates. So these all are editable. These all are what? Editable. If you want to prepare a certificate you can create. So like that many options are there. In home go for more templates. Invitation cards, general profession letter. Okay, or if you want to prepare a resume you can prepare a resume. So many options are available. These things you don't know. Simply you think that Word means only one blank document you will open and will prepare the document and will take the printout. That's much. Okay. So many default options are there. So you can use those templates as per your requirement. You can use and you can edit. Okay. So this is regarding home tab. Next one, new. So if I want to open a new document, click on new. So what type of blank document you write, whether you, so recent documents will be also appearing here. So but I need a blank document, click on blank document here. Okay, so new blank document will be opened here. Again in file tab we are having an option called open. So what is the difference between new and open? And the shortcut key for new is Control N. You can note it, okay? The shortcut key for new is directly you can go for Control N, and for open is Control O. To open a document is Control O. Okay. So here what is open? What do you mean by open? So open means recent. If suppose already you are having some existing documents, already if you are having some existing documents, today I have prepared a document and I have saved it and I have closed. Like that many documents will be there. So particularly if I want to open any document, any existing document, if I want to open, press Ctrl O, and the list of documents what you are having, you can, it will be visible here. You can click on that and you can open. You can click on that and you can open. Okay. So this is what new and open. Okay. So next one we are having save. So here I am having a document which I haven't saved with any name. So many documents are there. See here. So this document I am opening, you think, okay. Suppose I want to save. So click on save. Click on save. So where I want to save this one, I am saving on desktop. Click on this one. So it is asking for a name. It is asking for a name. For the first time, if you are saving a document, it will ask for the name of the document. With what name you want to save. Okay. I'm writing some poster 1. Poster 1. And click on save. See here, before it is a new Microsoft Word, something are there on the title bar. What the name you have given, that name has appeared. Poster 3 or 1 I have given. Poster 1. Poster 1. Okay. So now whatever the editing you are doing, see here, I'm writing something, freshers day. Something I have written. Now go to file and click on save. So what are the changes you have made? Those changes get saved. But the first time when you are clicking on save, it will ask for a file name. What the file you want to save. Clear? Getting the difference? Okay. So whenever you want to save, you can simply press Ctrl S. You can simply press Ctrl S for saving. Ctrl S for saving. Okay. So next we do have one more option here. Next we are having save as. We are having an option called here save as. So what is the difference between save and save as? So what is the name I have given for the document while saving? I have given poster 1. I have given poster 1. When I click on save as, ask the destination, I can change the file name here. I can change the file name here. I am giving poster 2. I am giving poster 2 and click on save and click on save. So now both the documents are available, poster 1 and poster 2. Now currently I am in poster 2. Currently I am in poster 2. So let me see that whether poster 1 is available or not. I am closing this. This one also I am closing. See here, I'm having poster 1, poster 2 also I'm having here, poster 2 also I'm having. So both I'm having. Okay, both I am having. Clear? I'm having both. See here, click on open. Click on open. See now what are the documents I have saved, those names are available now. Previously it's not open. Previously those are not there. Since I have saved two documents, so when I press Control O, open, so I can open an existing document now. Poster 1 is existing in the system. Poster 2 is also existing in the system. So I can open any kind of document which are already saved. So those are called as what? Existing documents. Existing documents. Now did you understand the difference between save and save as, everyone? Did you understand the difference between save and save as? So what are the other things are available in save as? Let us see. This poster 1. See here, when I click on save as document type, save as in document type. So here different options are available. Different options are available. I can save in any format I like. What do you mean by format of a file? Okay. Suppose if I want to make it PDF, I can click on PDF. So click on save. Click on save. See, your poster now became into PDF. Your poster now became into PDF. So now latest MS Office we are having an option called whatever the format I like, directly I can convert into PDF. So latest or your laptops in Windows, from starting from Windows 2017, and we are having this option. I can directly convert into PDF. I can directly convert into PDF. Okay. So in file, in save as, we are having this option. Okay. What do you mean by format? What do you mean by format? File format. See, all your documents, MS Word documents will be in format. We call it as file extension. Okay. So it will be in .doc. .doc. If it is 97 2000, if it is 97 2003 version, so your file format will be .doc. Now latest versions it will be .docx. .docx. Okay. So poster .docx. Poster 1 .pdf. .pdf. So file extensions tells what kind of file it is. What kind of file it is. Okay. Though the file name is same, but the format of the file will be different. Clear? So that's why file format or file extensions plays a vital role. It tells what type of document we are using. What kind of document I am using. Clear? So what are the other things available? Let us see. File save as. Desktop. So you can save it into PDF, XPS document, or if I want to save as web page. I want to save as web page, you think, okay? And click on save. Click on save. So this is saved as web page. So the document, whatever it is visible, so it is made as web page. How you can, it will be visible in web page? It was saved in that format. It was saved in that format. So understanding the differences between different file formats. Understanding everyone? So this poster one is saved as web page. So not required this, I am deleting. Okay. Poster 2. So this one also saved as web page. So this is in PDF. So if it is in PDF, we cannot edit. We have finally saved this one. Okay. So what are the things available in file? We are having save as Adobe PDF means equal directly can save into PDF. We are having an option called print. Okay. We are having an option called was print. Suppose if I want to print this one. See here, this is print preview. How your document look like. How your document looks like. This is called as a print preview. Okay. So here, what are the options available? Microsoft Print to PDF. So what are the printers installed in your computer? All the list will be displayed here. All the list will be displayed here. You can select a printer. You can directly select a printer and you can click on print here. You can click on print. Okay. So you can customize this as per your requirement and the number of copies as per the copies you are having. You can click on print and directly we can go on for printing. Directly we can go on for printing. Clear? So this is regarding print. What are the other options available? Share. Okay. So if you want, you can directly send an email. But if you are sending directly to email means you should have Microsoft account. You should have an Outlook account. So if you are having an Outlook account, directly you can send mail to that. Or if you want to share, you can share the PDF link. Okay. Or you can save to the cloud. You can save to the cloud. Okay. So in this way we can share. So when I click on email, so it is asking send as a PDF. So what are the format you want to send? It is asking. Suppose I am sending as a PDF. You think could not send mail because of MF. That means we should have Outlook account. You should log in into Outlook and you can send directly. You can send directly. Clear everyone? The last option is more. What are the things there in more? Okay. So if you want to close it, you can directly close. So it's asking before closing every document. So MS Word will prompt whether to save the document or not. Okay. So if I want, I can save, or if I want, I don't save. Okay. I'm clicking on save. Okay. So I haven't saved this. That's why it's asking to save. How you want to save? I'm saving as a PDF. I'm giving employee of the month. So directly I saved into PDF. Clear everyone? Regarding file tab. So what are the things we have discussed today? So I told what is MS Office. What is MS Office? Can anyone tell? What do you mean by MS Office? My voice is not coming. Is my voice not coming? Pallavi is telling my voice is not coming. I think there is no problem on my side now. Okay, what are the different formats of the document? Can anyone tell? So Word means I have told you .doc and .doc. If it is an Excel, what is the format you are having? If it is an Excel, so Excel means dot XLX. So how to launch an MS Word document? How to launch an MS Word document? Can anyone tell? So click on Windows R. After clicking MS Windows R, so in command prompt, so what is the keyword I should give? What I have to type there? What is the keyword I should use? So why no one is responding? What is the keyword I should use? After typing Windows R, I should write WinWord to open this one. To open Word, I have to type WinWord. To open Excel, I have to type Excel. Have to type Excel. So what is the difference between new and open? What is the difference between opening a new file and open? So for this shortcut is Control N, and for this shortcut is Control O. So what is the difference between these two? Both will open a document, but what is the difference between these two? What is the difference between Control N and Control O? So this specifically open a new document. But coming to here, it will open existing document. Open existing document. So the document which are already there inside the system, so those will open. Those gets opened here. Okay, what is the difference between save and save as? What is the difference between save and save as? It will permanently save a file. So in save as, I can rename a file, or I can save in the specific format I like. I can change in the specific format I like. Clear? These are the things we discussed today. Okay, hope you understand how to launch MS Office and MS Word applications. Okay, that's what for today. Your next class will start within few minutes. Thank you all.
A very good morning to all of you, students. Please text me both audio and video are clear or not. I hope both audio and video are clear. If not, please text me. Manikant ready from saying that yes, sir. What about the others? Clear is it? So yesterday we have learned about the squares. Sorry, in the previous class we have learned about the cubes of the numbers and some shortcuts to know the squares of some numbers ending with 5 or 51, 61, something like that. So today I will give you some problems and we are supposed to do from this book each and every problem that is there in series exercise. In number series, in series we have number series and letter series. In number from number series we have almost 110 questions. 110 questions. We will do all those problems, okay? I want to solve all these 110 problems in the class. Even it takes 5 days or 6 days, it does not matter. Each and every problem will be solved here in the class itself. So before that, we have learned about the cubes of the numbers yesterday in the previous class. Tell me what is 12 cube? What is 12 cube? Please text me. Are you student active in Telangana? Only Vasavi, Mehak Jain and Manikanta Reddy. Mehab Jabin, sorry, I said Jain, na? Mehab Jabin. Durga Sravanti has answered right now. She's, oh, Tarun. Okay, good, good. You both answer from Miyapur. Ravani Jyoti from Miyapur and Tarun from Apsigoda. Both of you have given the right answer. What about the others? Vasavi, Mehak and Manikanta. What is 12 cube? I said another day. 12 cube is 1, 7. After 1 is 2. After 7 is 8. 17, 28. 17, 28. Yes. Now try to solve the problems that I am giving on the board. The first problem I am giving is 2 comma 3 comma 5 comma 7 comma blank. And the second question is try to answer for these two questions. By giving the question number, please text me the answer. Nobody is texting. Sanjay. Oh, Tarun has given it as 14 for the first one. Tarun has given it 14 for the first one. Tarun. Second answer, Mahendra Kumar is saying 121. Those are your 121. First one, 11. And for this one, both Azario and Mahendra has given 121 as the answer. Manikant Reddy is saying first question it is 11. Even Mehak. Taruni was saying first one 9, second one 121. There is a big clash for the first question, I think so. 3 answers are given, but second question everyone is going 121. Because this is 3 square, 5 square, 7 square, 9 square. Obviously 11 square 121. Fine. But here 2, 3, 5, 7, 11 only primes. I have written all the prime numbers on the board and we have done the practice of prime numbers, I think. There are 25 prime numbers below 100. We have learned that thing in the last class. So these are prime numbers. That's why 11. So don't take the difference is 1, difference is 2, difference is 2. Then don't take 3. 1, 2, 2. Then no logic is there, na? Write the answer for third and fourth questions. The blank is in the beginning for the fourth question. Please try to answer for these 2 questions. So from tomorrow onwards, I will start the problems from the book on page number 5, I think so. All of you be ready with the books. From day after tomorrow, you will have that. Okay. That's what was saying that fourth one 33, third one 1000. This one was saying 1000, and fourth one somebody has given 33, I think. Is it 33? First one 1000, second one 31. Fourth one 35. Oh, there's a big clash here. 31, 33, 35. But that one everyone is giving 1000 only. Perfect speeds on second one prime numbers. Rosario Karthik is clearly mentioned in the logic over there. This is 6 cube. This is 8 cube. This is 10 cube. Or else this is not given for you. 6 cube, 8 cube, and 12 cube are given. It's very clear. The difference is 2. Then 10 cube will be the answer. And 10 cube is obviously 1000. But here the fourth question, see, listen carefully. 37, 41, 43. What is it? Somebody will think like that, plus 4, plus 2, plus 4. Maybe plus 2, they will give 35 also. But friends, these are prime numbers. These are prime numbers. Previous prime number will be 31. Don't worry if 35 is also there in the options. So no, they give only one of them as the options and 31 will be the answer. The reason is previous prime number. Prime numbers. These are prime numbers. After 31, 37, then 41, 43, 47 are the prime numbers. Let's go with the fifth and sixth problem. Answer for these two questions. Do anyone has given the answer for this one? It's fifth and sixth ones. Fifth one and sixth one. So 216. Tarun is saying that. Tarun is saying that. Mostly you were saying for the fifth one, I think, Tarun. 16 was saying that. Fifth one is 216. Mahendra Kumar. Mehab Jabin, 216. Tarun, fifth one, 216. Yes. Yes. Tarun, Mahendra, and Mehak has given even Pujita. Pujita is saying 100. Two 16, sixth one is 10, you are saying. Those are Karthik. But some of you may feel that the sixth one is too difficult, I think so. Some of you, Rosaria has already given the right answer for that, of course. Mehak Jabin also has given the right answer for that. These are all old students. They know it very well, I think so. Anyhow, good attempt. Taruni is saying that 216 for the fifth question. That's good. That's good. Taruni has given for sixth one also. Joshna, no Pallavi. Yes, yes. The responses are increasing. That's good. Let me give me the answer. See, friends, this seems to be squares for you, but 8 is not a square of any number. This is basically what the logic I have given is. This is 2 cube. This is 3 square. Don't say it is 8 square. Of course, 8 square. This is actually 4 cube. Then 5 square. 2 cube, 3 square. 4 cube, 5 square. Cube, square. Cube, square. Then cube. 6 cube must be. 216 is the answer. 216 will be the answer. And the sixth one. These are, I can say, non-primes. What do you mean by non-primes? The numbers that are other than prime numbers. See, I'm writing the numbers, but I'm missing 2, 3. 2, 3 are missing. Again, 4, 5 is missing. 7 is because these are prime numbers. 2, 3, 5, 7 are prime numbers. I'm missing prime numbers. I'm writing only non-prime numbers. After 8 is 9. After 9 it must be 10 because 10 is not a prime number. After that, if blank is there, for example, I don't write 11 because 11 is a prime number. I will write 12 over here. Now I want to give another two questions. Try to solve them. This is the seventh question. And eighth question is Bhavina. I have given the answer for third one. You joined late, I think. Try to answer for these questions. Try to answer for this seventh question and eighth question. All these questions I have given you, not from the textbook. From tomorrow onwards, please be with the textbook and we are going to write each and every problem that is given in the textbook. We have 110 problems. I will explain all the problems out. I don't get any response till now means you feel a question a little bit difficult. Yes. Not as like the previous problems on seeing that you can know that there's cubes of the numbers or squares of the numbers. This is not like that. You have to do some calculations. That's why it may take a little bit more time, but try to answer as fast as you can. Try to answer as fast as you can. You got the answer from any one of you. 81206, Karthik is saying 162. Taruni is saying 162. Karthik is saying 206. 162, 206. Sorry, eighth one. For eighth one, you are giving 162 and 206. 336. Pallavi is given 336 and 206 for this one. I will check who is giving, who wrote the right answers. Take 2 minutes time, no problem. 2 minutes. Three 364. Nandini is giving. For the seventh one, somebody is 16. No. 364, 316. I will check. Write the answer for the next one also. So most of you are saying for the eighth one now 206, seventh one 324. There is a big clash for the first question. Different answers you are giving. Think 1 minute more. Even those who answer to the question, we are getting multiple answers, Nana. Please try what's going on there. Try for the logic, and already who has answered to this question, please check once again whether your logic is right or not over there. Shall I explain the question? These two questions I will explain. See, friends, whenever you don't get any logic, that means on seeing the numbers, they are not squares, cubes, not prime numbers. We are supposed to take the difference. Here, the difference is exactly 100. Here it is 200 plus 64. Here it is 36. That means this is 10 square, this is 8 square, this is 6 square. 10, 8, 6. Next difference will be 4 square, which is equal to 16. So 316 is the answer. This is the answer given by some of you, of course, but not all of you. And for this eighth question, what is the logic? How much I have added here? 11. 123 plus 11, 134. Plus 13. Plus 17. Plus 19. Plus 4 plus 3 plus 4 RS. These are prime numbers. 11, 13. After 13, the prime number is 17. After 17, it is 19. After 19, the prime number will be 23. 183 plus 23. 206, and most of you has given that answer only. There is no much clash for this eighth question, but the main clash is with the seventh question. Now, take down two more questions. Answer for these two questions. Try to solve these two questions. Try to solve the answer for these two questions. Sorry, Nana. Voice is breaking. Okay, now. Now it's clear, I think. Please do the for these two questions. Write the answer for the 11th and 12th ones. Yes. Oh, 11th one answer 42. Mahendra is given. What about the others? Please respond. Yes. 11th one 53 and 12th one 148 is given by Tarun. 12th one 19 is saying some student is saying 19. Number is increased by plus 3. 53. That's good. What about the 12th question? Most of us giving only 11th. 12th one 148. Mahendra is saying that. Even Hasini is saying the same. Adding and multiplying. That's good. That's good. Among these two, the first one is a little bit difficult. See, if you observe, 2 is the difference. Here 5 is the difference. Here 8 is the difference. Here 11 is the difference. See, it is increased by 3, plus 3, plus 3, 8 plus 3, 11 plus 3. You are supposed to add 14 to 39. So they are adding 2, they are adding 5, they are adding 8, they are adding 9. That means increasing by 3, 3, 3 every time. The next difference must be increased by 3. The difference is 11, increased by 3 means 14. 39 plus 14, 3. Here plus 2. This is actually 1734 into 2. Again plus 2 into 2. Here plus 2, 74. 74 into 2 we have to write. 148. 148 is the answer. That's good. 11th one 53 and 12th one 148. Answer for these two questions. Yes, so 13 to 35. Some are giving 34. 34. And 14, 66, 60, 68. Oh, I got three answers for this one. But for 13th one, we are given 34. 13th one, there is no clash. 34, only one clash. 34 and somebody has given 35. That too by mistake, I hope so. So 34 will be the answer. See, for the next series, if you take the differences, difference is 1, 2, again 1, 2, 3, you can't get it. Na? So what they are doing actually is 5 or you say it like this. See, if you add these two, you will get this one. 1 plus 2, 3. 2 plus 3, 5. 3 plus 5, 8. 5 plus 8, 13. 8 plus 13, 21. 13 plus 21. Adding the previous two numbers in order to get the next number. Add those two numbers and give the third number. That's it. If another blank is there, we have to add 31 plus 34. 21 plus 34. 55 will be the answer. What about this one? 3. 3, 5, 7, 11, 13 are prime numbers. Then the next prime number will be 17. 51 plus 17, 50, 67, 68. That's the reason 68 is the answer. I had the answer for 15, 16. Into 2. Oh, sorry. blank. Try to answer for these two questions. Bhavin, your answers are reaching a little bit late to me because it's 11, 12 answers you are giving. At 15 and 16 answers. Only 10 minutes more, we can finish another two questions at least. If possible, another four questions. Shall I? 15th answer is 120. Mahendra Kumar is saying 120 for the 15th one. 120 he is saying. I will check it out. Please check, it is a little bit different. Yes, Hasini, I hope your answer is right. Rosario, you also. Oh, both of you has answered is 121. One by 65 is the answer given by Karthik for this one. For 16th one. 1165. Even Hasini has given the answer for the same thing. Same answer, of course. No clash. Both of you has given the same answer. So others will respond. Shall I? So this is what happened is if the differences are increasing somewhat rapidly, see here the huge difference. Let's check maybe multiplication is there in the logic. Multiplication. See 2 into 2, 4 plus 1. Here into 2, 5 2s are 10 plus 2. Here 12 2s are 24 plus 3. Here into 2, 54 plus 4. You are supposed to do into 5 plus 5. Into 5, you will get 290. 585s are 250, 5 are 40. 290, sorry, not into 5, into 2. Into 2 plus 1, into 2 plus 3, into 2, into 58 2s are 116 plus 5. That's our answer. All right. Here, into 1 plus 1. Into 2, 2 8s are 16 plus 2. 18 3s are 54 plus 3. Here it is into 4 plus 4. You are supposed to do into 5 plus 5. 232 into 5, 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15, 1 16, 1160 plus 5, 1165. Into 1 plus 1, into 2 plus 2, into 3 plus 3, like that. Let's do 17th and 18th problems. Answer for these two questions. Hasni, I think it's Hasni. I am Sandeep by name you are. Yesterday you said you are Hasni. That's why I'm saying na Hasni. So you are not Hasni. Sorry, K. Sandeep. Yeah, yesterday you said na my name is not Sandeep. That's why I remember and I am saying Hasni. Are you Hasni or not? Sandeep only. Mehak Jabin is saying the 17th answer is 81. K. Sandeep by name, you respond. Mehak is saying that 17th 81. Oh, 81 and 71 are the answers. Is it? Is this something like 17 is 81, for 18 it is 71. '81 and 71 are the answers. Mehak is saying that. Sandeep is saying 1781. Puista is saying 81. Mahendra Kumar Datta, 18th answer 68. Oh, clash. 18th answer 68, he is saying. Then I have to check it out. Puista is saying 71. Let's we have only 2 minutes time. Please respond. Sandeep is 18th one 71. Yes. Taruni is saying 17th one 81. Yes, 81 and 71 he was saying as the answers. I'll give 1 minute time and I will explain these two problems. Tomorrow, all of you be with your textbooks. Be with the textbooks provided to you by the college. If you don't receive the books, please ask your respective branch to provide that. Okay, go and collect the books and be with the books. I want to explain each and every problem from exercise 1. Okay. So Bhavina is saying 15th one 121. Asini, you and your sister are listening to the class. I hope so. Yes. Here I am adding 1 plus 2, 3, 2 plus 3, 9. Not like that. This is all right. 1 into 3, 3, 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27. 27 3s are 81 is the answer. That's good. Into 3, into 3. One alternates into 3. Other answer 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. 32. That too will be the answer if here is the blank. But I have provided you blank over here, that is 81. And here in this one, 3 plus 7, 10. 7 plus 10, 17. 17 plus 10, 27. These two, adding these two, you will get this one. Adding these two, 20, 17 plus 27, 20, 30, 44. Adding these two, 60, 71, you will get the answer. 71. Or if you take the differences, it does not match, I think. Here it is 4, 3, 7, 10 again, 17. How can you crack this? So here the answers are 81 and 71, which are absolutely right. So thank you very much. Please do write the test. Test is from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. As Bhavina, your answers 121 and 165 I was saying. For which one? Oh, your answers are late. For 15 and 16 you are giving. You have finished 18 problems. After the basics, we managed to finish 18 problems. From tomorrow onwards, please be with the textbooks. I will explain from the textbook. Thank you very much for listening to the classes. After a break of 15 minutes, your next class will start. Thank you. Have a nice day. Signing off for today.
Good morning, students. Welcome to the
Can you listen to me? Students, I hope that audio and video both are fine. Yes, students? Is it fine? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, students, shall we start? Guys? So I think everything is fine, students. Right. Okay, fine. Right, students. So today we discuss some of the very important concepts in aptitude. And you might have seen that for the last 2 days we were discussing some of the very interesting and important concepts in Venn diagrams. Students, so you remember that how Venn diagrams are actually being taken? Yeah. Very good morning, students. So yes, right. Okay. So students, you might have seen that how Venn diagrams are so interesting and important actually, and how the questions regarding the Venn diagrams are considered and how they are actually being dealt. And basing on the same logic, maybe not exactly on Venn diagrams, students, when you come to see Venn diagrams, you might see that everything seems to be so simple. I hope you understand. When it comes to the Venn diagrams, almost everything seems to be so simple. But when it really, when the question is given to you, I definitely, I can be very sure that you might have find some difficulty for sure. I think yes. You remember that there was some difficulty. So there was a difficulty for sure. You found that difficulty. So students, so now we are about to discuss very interesting concepts regarding aptitude. This time it is not logical Venn diagrams, but this is something different. Okay. Now I am just going to present some of the questions to you. Now here we go with. Now student, now here we go. A question is given to you. Read the question thoroughly and try to get the answer. Yeah, students, so question is given to you. Come on, go ahead. Read the question thoroughly. Yeah. So before you answer the question, you have to understand what actually the question is all about. The bus fare between Raipur and Mirpur for one adult is 6 times the fare for one child. Okay. If the adult bus fare is 114, how much amount will be paid by 4 adults and 6 children together for traveling the same distance? Yes, students, yes, any question, any answer? Come on, guys. If you can see, the question is depending only on simple common sense. You don't require so much of mathematics to apply. Only very simple concept. You can easily answer the question just by using your common sense. Nothing more than that. Go ahead. I'm waiting for your response, students. I want to see how you are responding. No response so far. Yes? Come on, guys. You're not no response so far. Yeah? What is your answer? Yes. None of the above. Okay. Somebody says 551 and somebody says none of the above. Yes, anyone? Any other? Any other? Students, actually the question is so simple. There is no such actually confusion. So student, between adult and child. Here the relation is between adult and of course child. So here is the adult and there you have the child. The adult bus fare is how many times? 6 times the fare of the child. Therefore, adult and child, they are in the ratio 6:1, and adult fare is given 114. Students, may I know what is 114? 114 be divided into 6 parts. Do you understand? 114 may be divided into 6 parts. I hope you understand what I am telling you. So student, 6 into 19 is 114. Am I right? 6 into 19. Come on guys. 6 into 19 is 114. Yes or no? Come on student, yes. Because 114 is about 6 parts. When 6 parts is 114, can I take every one part as 19? Come on student, am I clear to you? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Therefore, every one part is 19. You understand what I mean? Okay, fine. Every one part is 19. Therefore, child is, so child, one part is equal to 19. Okay? Therefore, every adult may be paying 114 rupee, but whereas every child is paying only 19 rupees. Now the question is, how much amount will be paid by 4 adults? So 4 adults, 4 into 114, 50, 4 into 15, 56. Therefore, 456. Come on, guys. Go ahead, go ahead. Therefore, 456, that is the amount paid by adults. And here we have 5 children. So 5 children, 5 into 19. So what is 5 into 19? 95. Hence your answer must be 551. Okay? Therefore, 551 should be your answer. Okay, some of the student is asking, so okay student, I understand that, how 19 came. Okay, good, that's very good. Student, actually, yes, that's a good question. If at all, if there is any confusion, I just want to make it clear to you. Student, now here we go. So the ratio between adult and child is 6:1. Okay, and remember, adult is charged how much rupees? 14 rupees. Remember, 14 rupees is 6 parts. Student, every 6 parts, actually adult is getting 6 parts, which is 114. Now my question is, how child is getting? Therefore, how much is 1 part? And therefore, there you get 19. Student, is that convincing? So do you understand, student? Every child is getting 19 rupees. Is that fine? Okay, student, if you are confident, if you think it is okay, then I will be moving on to next question. Right? Now fine. Now we move on to next question. Here we go. Let us see how do you respond to this one. Come on, here we go. 1 minute. Come on, student. Student, how is 6:1? See, in the question 6 times. Adult is getting 6 times as much as a child. You remember that. Adult is getting 6 times as much as a child. You might remember that. That is the reason I get 6:1. In the previous question, adult is getting 6 times. You might remember that. Okay? I hope you understand this. Now student, now look at this particular question. Here we go. If the cost price of 4 pens and 5 pencils is 80, if the cost price of 4 pens and 5 pencils is 80 rupees. Student, now answer the question that is put to you. Yeah, student, this particular topic comes in arithmetic. This topic is said to be aptitude, and we call this topic aptitude. So you may call it as arithmetic, but usually this topic is known as aptitude. It's one of the part of arithmetic. Yeah, students. Now can you get the answer? Yeah, okay, 160 rupees. Student, may I know how you get it? Okay, okay, yes, I understand that. So probably what you have done is you multiplied the entire equation by 2, right? You have multiplied the entire equation by 2. That's what you might have done. That's okay. So 4 pens and 5 pencils is 80 rupees. Therefore, 4 into 2, 4 into 2, 8 pens plus 5 into 2, 10 pencils. So 80 into 2 is 160. Yeah, that's very good. Student, I hope you understand the point. Because the question is about 8 pens and 10 pencils, what you have done is you have just multiplied the entire equation by 2. Yeah, students? I think I can move on to next question. Here we go. Come on, students. If that is okay for you, now try to get this question. What do you say? Student, another question is displayed over there. Try to answer the question. So because the previous question I could see that many of you could able to handle that. Now you need to answer this particular question. Come on, go ahead. If the cost price of 2 chairs and 3 tables is given 1080 rupees, find the cost price of 3 tables and 4 chairs. Guys, what is your answer? Student, actually the question is so easy to handle. I hope that you can easily get the answer. No answer yet. Guys, you are taking a lot of time. Okay, okay, okay. That answer, okay. Any other, any other? Somebody says can't say and somebody says 160. Student, 160 option is not there. Probably that might be the answer for the previous one. What about this particular question? And one answer I can see is, yeah, it is can't say. I just want to confirm from the others what other people want to say. Yeah. Come on, come on, come out. Option 1 is 2160. Student, is that answer? Your answer should have been 2160 if you say it is answer is first option. Yes, anyone, anyone, any one of you? Guys, come on, guys. Taking lot of time, man. You are taking lot of time. Actually, 3 tables and 2 chairs is costing you 1080 rupees. Now here we go, student. Actually, here we go. Now, what is the cost of 6 tables and 4 chairs? Is that right? Is that right? Was it the question that is put to you? Student, my question to you now, listen to me carefully. Is this particular question you are asked to find? Come on, say yes or no. Is this question you are asked to find? Actually, you are given 3 tables and 2 chairs is equal to 1080. Now the question, how much is 6 tables and 4 chairs? Is that question you are asked to find? That is the question I am asking to you. Yes or no? My question to you, yes or no? You just respond. I am not getting response. Do you understand what I am actually trying to convince to you? My question is this particular question you are asked to find? That is what I am asking you. I think no. Why? If really, if this is the question you're asked to find, then what you can easily do? What you can easily do? You can easily multiply the entire equation by 2. You can easily multiply the entire equation by 2. So when you multiply the entire equation by 2, and you will definitely get your answer 2160. But student, if you can look at that, probably that is not what the question you're asked to find. Come on, guys. That is not what actually the question is all about. Do you understand that? That is not what the question is all about. Student, actually the kind of questions we are actually handling, they never consider mathematics. It is considered aptitude. Aptitude in the sense the questions which you can solve by just looking at the, by just using your brain. At the face of the question, you will be able to answer the question. So that is the reason this question never require any mathematical skills. Just required a simple common sense. Student, have you seen? This is not the question you are asked to find, man. This is not the question you are asked to find. Yeah, that's very good. That's correct. That's correct. This is not the question you are asked to find. See. What is the question? Find the cost price of 3 tables and 4 chairs. Here you are not asked to find 6 tables, but you are asked to find only 3 tables. I hope you understand this. Therefore, your answer for this particular question should be can't say. Your answer for this particular question should be can't say. I think there is some confusion among the students. I understand that. Students, just leave the question, man. Let me explain to you some example. Please listen to me carefully. Student, listen to me carefully. I just want to explain to you by giving some examples because I understand that you're not getting the question right. Now start. Here we go. If 2x plus y is equal to, come on. If 2x plus y is equal to 40, my question to you, then Then 4x plus 2y is equal to how much? Come on, student, do it. Come on, do it. Can you answer the question or not? Can you answer the question or not? If you can answer the question, you can do it. May I know what is your answer for the question given to you? Yeah, that's right. So how you are able to do this? How you are able to do this? Student, it is because it is into 2. I think you understand. And this is also into 2, right? So 2x and you are asked to find 4x. Thereby you are asked to find 2y. And obviously you will be multiplying the same by into 2. Your answer should have been 80. Very good, very good. Student, one more question. Now come on, do it. If x plus 3y is equal to 20, then what is plus 3x plus 9y? Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me explain to you some of the very interesting concepts based on this. Yeah, okay. If x plus 3y is equal to 20, my question to you, what is 3x plus 9y? What you are waiting for? You can easily get the answer. Yeah, very good. That's very good. Yeah, in fact, the logic is so simple. I think that it doesn't take a lot of time. You can easily get the answer. So student, yeah, you're right. Because it is into 3, yes, and in fact it is also into 3, and your answer is very simple. It is into 3. So 20 into 3, your answer should have been 60. Student, if one equation is given to you and if you are able to answer the second equation, remember these kind of equations are said to be dependable equations. These kind of equations are said to be dependable equations. Because one equation is given to you, you will be able to find the answer for the second equation by simply multiplying by 3. I hope you understand this. So these kind of equations are said to be dependable equations. Student, am I clear to you? Yes? Now let me give you one more example. Now let me know how you answer this question. Come on, here we go. Come on, come on. Let me ask you one interesting question. Now let us see how you answer this one. Okay. Now student. Ready? Here is the question. Do it. Students, do it. Come on. Question is given to you. You need to respond to me very quickly. There is no need to take a lot of time because the question is so simple. Yes, go ahead. If 2x plus y is equal to 40, my question to you, what is 4x plus y? Guys, why can't say student? Why it is can't say? May I know why it is can't say? You're right, absolutely. Your answer should be can't say. And I just want to confirm how, yeah, that's very good. That's very good. With the very reason, yes, you're right. Student, if you can see, it is definitely into 2. It is definitely into 2. But unfortunately, this is not into 2. This is only into 1. I hope you understand this. This is into 2. If you can see, this is into 2, but this is only into 1. Now there is a question, what do we do with this? Whether to into 2 or into 1, what we can do? We are not getting anything. Hence we say that your answer should be can't say. I hope you understand this. Student, am I clear to you? I hope I am very clear to you, students. Because you cannot say that your answer is 80. Okay, remember these equations are not dependable, but they are independent equations. If the questions are given like this, your answer is always can't say, because they are said to be independent equations. I hope you understand. Student, you got my point? Now answer one more question. If, come on student, if 2x plus 6y is equal to 60, then 4x plus 3y is equal to how much? Go ahead. Come on, students. Come on, guys, you are taking time, but you can easily handle this one. Yeah, very good. Can't say. Very good, very good. The reason why you are saying can't say, yes, this is something like this. From 2x to 4x, it is definitely into 2. Yeah, but actually, if you can see, from 6y to 4y, it is not into 2, but it is divided by 2. Isn't it? One is into 2, second one is divided by 2. Therefore, your answer should be, come on, guys. Therefore, your answer should be can't say. I am repeatedly telling you, but still I think maybe there is a little more confusion. Student, have you seen this? Did you understand what I am actually trying to explain to you? So 1 is into 2, the second one is divided by 2. If both are into 2 means we will be getting the answer. If both are into 2 means we will be getting the answer. But one is into 2, another one is divided by 2. So we have a confusion what to be done. Whether we have to multiply by 2 or divided by 2. If such confusion is there, your answer should be can't say. Student, my question to you, now these two equations are dependable or not? Yeah, that's right. Now my question to you, whether these equations are dependable or not. You just try to understand what is the question I am just trying to ask you, whether these equations are dependable or not. If they are dependable, we will be able to get it. Otherwise, I think we may not be able to get. So what is your answer, guys? Okay, that's very good. Okay, very well done. Now student, now may I know what is your answer for this particular question? Come on, tell me. Now you come out with the correct answer. Student, whenever a question is given to you, you need to understand what is the basics of the question. If you can understand what is the real basic of the question, you can easily get it. There is nothing confusion in this question. It is only requires a simple common sense, nothing more than that. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, very good. Yes, students. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, yes. Now everybody come to the conclusion. Now every one of you. Every one of you. Yeah, very good, very good. Yes. Now you come to the point. Student, actually the question is about like this. Yeah. Student, now look at this. This is something you are asked to find. 3 tables and 2 chairs is given 1080. Okay, now what is the question you are asked to find? You are asked to find 3 tables and 4 chairs. Why you are saying can't say, you know? Yeah, finally you could able to come to the final conclusion. I appreciate that. So yes, I understand why answer is can't say, because in this case it is into 1. Okay, very fine. But in this case it is into 2. I hope you understand. It is into 1, but in this case that is into 2. I hope you got the point. But from this particular point to this particular point, it is into 2. So first one into 1 is okay, but the second one is into 2. Now there is a confusion. What to be done with that? Perhaps that is the reason your answer should be can't say. Okay, student. Yeah, okay. Some of the student is asking me to repeat that. Yes, I understand that. You might have had some difficulty. Let me tell you. Student, everyone, just look at that. Everybody, just look at that. I'm just making some changes in the question. Let us see whether you can answer this one or not. Here we go. Come on, everybody, everyone. Now just respond to me. Just respond to me. Just respond. There is no need to answer. Student, if it is 60, come on, here we go. In place of this particular 3t, if you are given 60, my question to you, everybody listen to me. If you are given 60, just say yes or no. Can we get the answer or not? Come on, say. Can we get the answer or not? Just say that. I don't want answer, but you say yes or no. Can we get the answer? Student, now just tell me, can we get the answer? Yes or no? You just tell me. Is it possible to get the answer if it is 60? Guys, say yes or no. That's it. Yes? Yeah, obviously yes. Yes, it is possible. Very good. Yes, it is possible. But the very reason is because this is into 2. Yeah, this is into 2. And of course, this is also into 2. And obviously, you will be multiplying into 2. And obviously, if this is the case, your answer should have been 2160. Yeah, very good, very good. Okay, now you can definitely get it. I hope there is no confusion. In such a case, your answer should have been 2160. Yeah, very good, very good. Student, one more question I just want to ask you. Here we go. Come on. Now let me give you one more example. This time you get more clarity as well. Okay. Now just listen, just listen. Here is the question. Student, if my question is, what is the price of 9 tables and 6 chairs? If this is the case, will you able to get the answer? Go ahead, go ahead. If that is my question to you, will you able to get the answer? Come on, get it. Say yes or no. Just say yes or no. Yes or no, that's it. Yeah, very good, very good. Yes, it is. Yes, you're right, you're right. Yes, you're right. Student, the very reason why you can get, because in this case, what we can simply do? Because in both the cases, it is into 3 and into 3. Therefore, you simply might have done into 3. Therefore, your answer would have been 3240. In such case, yes, you will definitely get the answer. Yeah, very good, student. I appreciate that. Okay. Now, because this model is okay for you, let me move on to the next question. Student, if you can see, whatever the questions I'm just trying to explain to you, this question never require any kind of mathematical formula, and neither you require to use any, but I can tell you some theorems or something like. Almost any of the question can be answered just at the face of the question. That is the reason we call this topic as aptitude. Therefore, in your examinations, even the examinations you are facing now, actually you are going to face, majority of the questions will be like this only. Okay, that is the reason I'm every time I'm just explaining the question 1 or 2 times. Ready, student? Now here we go. Some another interesting question is given to you. Try to get the question, try to get the answer. Go ahead, go ahead. Give a try, student, give a try and get me know. So let me know what is the answer. And if it is right, it is okay, fine. Otherwise, I'll explain to you. Student, here in this case, you are given 2 equations. And whether the 2 equations can be solved with using your common sense, because you are given 2 equations. But still, you can easily handle this one. Not really big issue. You can make it. 12 mangoes and 8 oranges is given 76 rupees. 12 mangoes and 8 oranges, that make 76 rupees. That is what you are given. And of course, 8 mangoes and 12 oranges, that gives you 64 rupees. Come on, guys. And what actually the question is all about? Find the cost price of 1 mango and 1 orange. Student, just carefully look at the question. You will be able to get the answer. Not very big issue. You can easily handle this. Wonderful. Yeah, student, I appreciate. You have done extremely well. Very, very good. Good, good, good. Probably, yeah, students, you can easily handle this question something like this. See, 12 plus 8, 20 mangoes. Okay. 8 plus 12, 20 oranges. 76 plus 64, 140. I hope you understand. Student, is that fine? What actually I did, I just added both the equations without any confusion. I simply added both the equations. Student, is that fine? Okay. I think there is no confusion. Right. Now what I am actually trying to do, let me divide the entire equation by 20. Let me divide the entire equation by 20. You know that an equation may be divided by the same number. You understand? 20 by 10, 1 mango. Okay. 20 by 20, 1 orange is equal to 140 by 20, 7 rupees. Student, do you understand what actually I did? 20 mangoes and 20 oranges is equal to 140, and 140 by 20 is equal to 7. Guys, am I clear to you? Yeah, that's very fine. But why, student, why you said 3? Check again, check again. It should have been 7. Oh, I think there is some confusion among the students. I understand that. Okay, student, never mind, never mind. Let me give you some example basing on the same logic, and let me explain to that question, and then I will come to this question again. Because I understand that you the people are finding little difficulty when a different question is given to you. Student, please understand that. Please understand. Because as I told you already, we are living in a dynamic world. Everything is changing. Everything is changing. So every time it changes, we should be able to adapt to the change. That is the reason. Don't expect that every time you will be given the same question. Every time the question will be different. You are expected to answer the question basing on this. Okay? You might think that, sir, previously you gave the question like that, and this time you are giving the question in this way. Sometimes it is a little bit confusion. Yeah, it should have been. It should be, because why can't expect the questions will be in the same format every time? So why you are expecting like that? Every time the questions may change. Every time you need to apply some different logic. Basing on the question, basing on the merit of the question, you have to apply that. Okay. Student, I can see that some of you find it little difficulty. Oh, okay. Third option, very good, very good. Okay, student, I appreciate that. Third option is 7. Very good. Student, now please answer this question. X plus 3y is equal to 4. Let me suppose. Okay. Now, 4x plus 2y is equal to 6. Now, can you tell me what is x plus y is equal to how much? How do you get it? Okay, very good, very good. I got your point, student. You are given x plus 3y is equal to 4, 4x plus 2y is equal to 6. My question to you, what is x plus y? So what is the best way to handle this kind of question? What is the best way? Yeah, you can simply add something like this. You can add both the equations, student. X plus 4x is 5x, and 3y plus 2y is equal to 5y, and 4 plus 6 is equal to 10. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Student, okay, very good. And hence. So because the question is about x plus y, and probably you must be doing question something like this. You are dividing the equation by 5. You must be dividing the equation by 5. Therefore, x plus y 10 by 5 is 2. Okay? Yeah, I think yes, you got it right. So I think I can take you to the next level because this question seemed to be okay for you. Student, is it 3 or 2? I think you have got a little confusion. It should have been 2 only. Because all your previous answers are correct. I think 3 you might have wrongly sent it. It should have been 2 only. Okay, well done. Now let me move on to next question. Student, this time let me ask you a very, very simple question. Come on, go ahead. Yeah, good. Student, read the question thoroughly, because this question doesn't require any formula to apply. Majority of the questions in aptitude doesn't require any formula, guys. It requires only your simple common sense. That is the reason this topic is so easy to handle, right? So a boy, when asked about the number of balls he has in bag, he replied that there were all blue but 6. Student, can you think again? Can you think again? Can you get the answer once again? Yeah, somebody sent 18. I think it is necessary. I think I advise you to think the question once again and get the correct answer. Student, every question requires a different methodology. Don't expect that all the questions are having the same logic, because we are not dealing with maths, we are dealing with arithmetic. Arithmetic requires a presence of mind. So every time the question may not be having the same logic. Every time you need to apply different concepts basing on the merit of the question. Come out. Because in this question probably you might have confused 6, 6, 6, 18. Yeah, yes, somebody says 9 as well. Student, may I know whether 9 is right or 16, 18 is correct, guys? Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Student, finally, yes, I can see many of you come to the same conclusion. Student, a boy when asked about the number of balls he has in bag, he replied that there were all blue but 6. Student, listen to me. If this question is holding correct, so yeah, if this question is going to be correct, there should have been 3 blue balls. Okay. And there should have been 3 duck. And there may be 3 green balls. You can ask me, sir, how you can come to that? How you can come to that? Student, now listen to me carefully. Yeah, student, actually, 18 is not correct, student. Your answer should be 9 only. Let me explain to you how this 9 actually justified. Student, look at the question. A boy, when asked about the number of balls he has in the bag, a boy, when he is asked about the number of balls he has in the bag, see how he is replying? How he is replying? How he is replying? There were all blue, but 6. There were all blue but 6. Therefore, student, you close these 6, you close these 6 balls. I hope you understand. You close these 6 balls. You can see all blue color. I hope you understand. If you close these 6 balls, you find all blue color. Could you see that? Could you see that? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Am I clear to you? When you close these 6 balls, except these 6, every ball is blue color only. Can you see that? I hope you understand this. You understand? And if you close these 6 balls, if you close these 6 balls, and you can see all the remaining are green only. All the remaining, how many they are remaining? Whatever they are remaining, but they are green only. I hope you understand. Therefore, student, to satisfy this particular condition, it is enough to have 9 balls. You are getting my point? Students, somebody said 18. Just I want to know from those people who said 18. Is this convincing or not? Guys, is this convincing or not? Those who send 18, is it convincing? Because I can see the very first answer is 18 only, and somebody, 2 students are sent answers 18. I just want to know from them, is that convincing? Shall I explain to you again? So practically it is 9. It may look like 18, but the correct answer should be 9 only. Okay, right. Student, so another simple question basing on a very simple logic. Come on, guys. Read the question, read the question. The 20 members of a club decided to play a chess tournament. Every time a member loses a game, he is out of the tournament. Student, what this tournament is called? Is it a league or knockout? Student, what is the tournament is called about? The tournament actually, I am just trying to explain to you. Is it a league or knockout? Can you tell me, is it a league or knockout? That is the question I am asking you. Every time a member loses a game, every time a member loses a game, every time a member loses a game, he is out of the tournament. If the tournament is conducted like this, my question is to you, is it a knockout or it is a league? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me? Okay. Okay. Yes. Anybody else? It is a knockout actually. Yeah. Correct. Correct. It is a knockout. Yes, students. Any other? Any other? Yeah. That's right. Knockout. Yeah. That's correct. That's correct. Knockout. Student, actually, if the question is given like this, maybe in the face of the question, you feel, sir, it is too difficult question now. No, it is not difficult question. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Student, now listen to me carefully. Let me explain to you. Here we go. Student, let us assume that there are only two members. Let us assume that there are only two members, A and B. Come on, respond to me. Respond to me. How many matches should be played between A and B to determine the winner? Come on, guys, you are taking a lot of time for each and single question. Come on, come on. If only two people are there in the tournament, let us assume that those two people are A and B. How many matches to be played to determine the winner? Come on, say. Come on, say. If there are only two members, if we have to determine the winner, how many matches should be played? Come on, say. This question, for this question, my question is for this one. If there are only two members, how many matches should be played? Come on, say. You can say that. Use your common sense. One, yes, correct. One, because match must be played between these two. One is losing, another one is the winner. So 2 minus 1, how many matches should be played? One match, isn't it? If there are two players, come on, one match is enough. Okay, 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 done. Student, one more example. One more example. If there are three members, A, B, C, how many matches are required? How many matches? Let me explain. If there is a match between A and B, one person is out. So we left with two persons. Another one match is required. Therefore, if three players are there, we require two matches. We require two matches. If two players, one match. Three players, two match. Minus one. Because we have 20 players, therefore we require 19 matches. I hope you understand. Student, am I clear to you? Because we have 20 players, we require 19 matches. Student, if any of the question is a little confusing, if any of the question is a little lengthy, we should answer the question by taking some interesting counter examples. So answering the question by using a counter example is what we call aptitude. You understand that? Student, do you understand? Okay. So student, so this is all for today, and tomorrow we continue. And tomorrow we are actually going to discuss a very interesting topic, averages. Okay. Tomorrow we continue, and be ready and try to get the answer once again. I think you will be able to handle this.
Good morning, students. Welcome to the online class for the subject of English. Am I audible and visible? Please respond. Am I audible and visible? Today, I am going to start a new topic for you named conquered. Okay. Try to understand what is this topic. Actually, the topic name is conquered. What is the meaning of conquered? Try to understand. Conquered means agreement. Yes, it's an agreement. What kind of agreement this is? This is an agreement between subject plus verb. Subject plus verb agreement is called actually conquered. That's the point you can identify. So when you are using a particular verb with a subject, it should be equal to the, it should be suitable to the subject. So that point is called actually conquered. So how this conquered applies, I will explain to you. So far I told you state verbs and position verbs. State verbs means actually you can identify am, is, are, was, were, will be. Position verbs also I explained you. They are have, has, had, will have. So am, is, are, was, were, will be, they are state verbs. Have, has, had, will have, they are position verbs. So state and position, they are the two kinds of verbs I have explained to you. Okay. And the third kind of verbs are also there, that is actually state, position, and action. But I am not talking about action verbs, we will explain later. But actually where we have to use, but one point you have to identify, action verb V1 form, and sometimes we use S to the action verb V1 form. So what is this conquered, we have to identify particularly about these verbs only. So how to use conquered for this, I will explain, try to understand carefully in this kind of state verbs, position verbs, and action verbs. While we are using conquered, first point you have to identify, we have to identify the subject is singular or plural. Subject singular or plural, we have to identify singular and plural. This is the main concept you have to identify in conquered. So while we are using state verbs, in present singular we use is, past singular we use was, is, was. These are actually present singular, we can identify. Plural, present plural we use are, past plural we use were. That's the point you have to identify. So state verbs, B forms, we have to identify. B forms in singular actually we use is in the present, was in the past. Plural are in the present and the plural in the past. That's point you can identify. Position verbs, they are have forms. Singular we use have, has, and plural we use have. The past, no problem, we use had, it's no problem. Singular had, plural had in the past. So that's the point you can identify. These conquered actually depended on these verbs only. State verbs, present is, are. Past verbs, past, was, and were. So present singular is, past singular actually was. Present plural are, past plural were. And position verbs, present singular has, and past plural, present plural have. Past both times you can use had, no problem. But actually action verbs you can identify here. For action actually you can find singular we use V1 plus S or ES, plural we use just V1 form. So point we have to identify. So this point we have to find here. So these are actually conquered rules. Always remember this particular table. Okay. So the table is actually very clear. You can identify. So this had is not needed. Just you can go for with this only. State verbs, present singular is, present plural was, present plural were, sorry. Present can identify state verbs is and was, present is, past was. Okay. And a plural forms you can identify present are, past were. Position verbs present we can identify singular has, plural have, and action verbs actually V1 we have to add S or ES, and just plural we have to go for only V1. How you can identify like this? Ravi is a singer, you know. If the subject is actually plural, then what we use actually they are singers. The difference we have to identify like this. So because the subject is singular is plural are. Generally, we have learned this table, the previous classes you can identify. But here for Concord, you have to remember again. This is not a difficult one. You can easily remember this. Next. Past, Ravi was a singer 10 years ago. The past, we use was a singer. They, what you have to use? They dash singers 10 years ago. We know how to use this. The dash singers 10 years ago. They are actually singers 10 years ago, but actually it is plural, they. Then you have to go for were. They were singers 10 years ago. Like we have to identify was and were. Next. Ravi has a car. And if you have they, then you should not go for actually has. It's a plural. They have a car. Plural, we have to go for have. That's the point you have to identify. Next. Ravi plays cricket. Present. Ravi, sorry, they play cricket. What is the difference between these two? When you have singular, Ravi is singular, thus we have to go for V1 plus S in the action verb. Plays, Ravi plays cricket. They play cricket actually, they are plural. So plural we have to just go for V1. This is the table actually you have to remember while listening this Concord topic. So Concord topic is completely dependent on this table. You have to identify. So state, state singular is, okay, plural are present. Past singular was, plural were. Position verbs singular has, plural have. And action verb present, we can identify actually action verb singular. V1 plus S is added, like Ravi plays cricket. And just V1 is used in plural, they play cricket. This is very, very important table you have to identify. Then you have to follow this table, you have to learn this particular topic Concord. So now I'm going to tell you very, very important rules related to this Concord, very, very important topic. So many rules are there related to topic. I will explain all these rules in these 3 classes. And Wednesday, you have a test on this Concord topic. Okay, try to understand this and try to learn so many new points actually related to this Concord topic. Okay. The first point, very easy point you have to learn related to Concord. That is actually the first topic you can identify. First point, and are. What is the difference between and are? When you use and between and conjunction between 2 subjects, it will be taken as plural. And if we take actually are between the 2 subjects, it should be considered as singular. So how we have to identify? And is used between 2 subjects, it is actually considered plural. And are is used between 2 subjects, it's considered plural. That's the point you have to identify like this. Ramesh and Mahesh dash good students. Ramesh or Mahesh my classmate. What is the difference between these two sentences? How to fill the blanks with this? You can identify. So, what we have to use actually is or are. What we have to use? Ramesh and Mahesh dash good students. Ramesh or Mahesh dash my classmate. Just send your answers for this. Very easy to point. Actually, this is English basic point. What do we fill the blanks with? Is or are. Where we use is, where we use are. Geeta and Sita dash laptops. Girish or Harish dash a laptop. What do you have to fill with? Have or has. Where we get have, where we use has. That's the point you have to identify. Send your answer for this. Very easy blanks. This is two exercise actually very easily. You can answer this. Yeah, Mahek Jabin, Taruni, Josna. Yes, you can send your answers. Very easy questions. Mohia is not there today. Send your answers fast. Yes, Anikesh. Yes, correct answers. Correct answer. For that, what you actually are sending this? Yes, Taruni. Yes, right answers. 4 answers are right. It is very clear to us actually to understand these questions. Whenever you find and between two subjects, actually the subject is plural, we have to consider. So when it is plural, what we have to take? Is or are. The point is actually when it is plural, we have to take are. So Ramesh and Mahesh are good students. That's the point we have to identify. Because it is plural. Ramesh and Mahesh, we use and in the between. So then we can go for actually are. Yes, Tejasvi, yes, right answer, Rama. Ramesh or Mahesh dash my classmate. Here what we used or are. When we used are, actually it should be considered singular. So that's why we have to go for singular verb. The singular verb is actually is. Ramesh or Mahesh is my classmate. That's the point we have to identify. Okay. Very clearly we can understand this. Geeta or Sita dash laptops. Actually we used with and. Geeta and Sita. It is used with and. So this is actually plural. Jyoshna, yes, your answers are right, but third and fourth, I have given another options on the board. Just try to understand. Geeta and Sita have or has, what we have to take. Actually, when and is there, plural. Here, plural is have, singular is has. So that's why we have to go for Geeta and Sita have laptops. Girish or Harish dash a laptop. Here, R is there, R is actually singular. The singular verb is actually here has. Geeta or Harish has a laptop. That's the way we have to understand the answers for this actually. So singular and plural, we have to understand actually singular and plural. Plural, we have to go for are and have. Singular, we have to go for is and has. Yes, Mahek. Yes, right. Next. Seema and Uma dash non-veg. Srinu or Vishnu dash non-veg. Where we use eats, where we use eat. Just try to understand actually where we use eats, where we use eat. Send your answers. Eat, eats, eat. Where what we have to use actually in the blanks. Seema and Uma dash non-veg. Srinu or Vishnu dash non-veg. Eats or eat. So when and comes, actually the verb should be plural. Plural means actually are. Plural means have. Plural means V1. That's the point you have to identify. Singular means is. Singular means has. And action is V1 plus S or ES. The point you can identify like this. Tejashwi Devani, yeah, it's the wrong answer. Just try to get. Taruni, wrong answer, Amma. Just try to guess actually where we use this one. That's why I wrote the verbs again actually here. You can identify what are singulars and what are plurals. The correct answer here actually, Seema and Uma dash non-veg. Actually, and is used between, that is actually plural. In plural, R should be used. Yes, we used R in the one exercise. Have should be used in one other question. V1 only we have to use. Eats and eat. Only V1 is actually eat. Okay, that's what you can identify. Seema and Uma eat non-veg. And yeah, we are, you can say Srinu or Vishnu. R is used, it is singular. When it is singular, what you have to take is, has V1 plus S or ES. Now eats, S is added here. Thus we have to go for eats. So this is a point we have to identify related to this, particularly related to this. Yes, Seema and Uma eat non-veg. Srinu or Vishnu eats non-veg. Yes, Mahek, correct answer. Taruni, yes, right answer. The point we have to identify like this. Okay. Singular verbs and plural verbs you have to always keep in our mind. Are, have, V1. These are actually plural verbs. Okay. When and comes, we have to use these plural verbs. Is, has, V1 plus S or ES. These are actually singular verbs. When we use are, we have to use this way. Okay. Yes. Jyoshna. Jyoshna, wrong answer, Amma. Just try to guess this one. So that's the point. Only singular you consider, we have to go for S with the verb. Plural comes, then we have to go for actually. So without S, we have to use this V1 form. Okay. That is the right answer. Okay. This is called actually conquered. Conquered first rule. This is conquered first rule and or R rule. And always comes with plural. When two nouns combined with and, it is a plural. Then you have to go for actually R, have, V1. R is actually singular rule. When it is singular rule, actually you have to go for actually R, it comes only singular. Then you have to go for actually, yeah, singular verbs. Okay. That's the point you have to identify. So R, have, only V1 are actually plural verbs. Is, has, V1 plus S or ES, they are actually singular verbs we have to identify. Okay. Is it clear to everyone? Got the point? Sanjana, wrong answer. Just try to focus on what you are listening, everyone. Okay. Then we'll move forward. Is it okay? Have you got this point? Or you need again the explanation? Because you have a test on Wednesday. Is it clear to you? Have you got this point? Please respond. Then I can move forward. I can go with the next point, because this is very, very important topic. Concord is very, very important topic in competitive examinations, campus drives. In first year English, first semester English also, you have this topic. Your degree, first semester also you have this topic, very, very important topic. You have to understand what is singular and what is plural. What is plural subject, what is singular subject. Okay. Yeah. So always keep in your mind the table actually. So singular and plural table. Yeah. Singular. I'm writing again. Singular is, was, state verbs. And position verbs. Singular we should always go with has. And action verbs singular, you have to use V1 plus S or ES. So point actually always keep in your mind this particular tables. Otherwise actually you can't use the concord correctly. Okay. State verbs actually are and were in a plural, have in position verbs. Only V1 is actually action verbs. Okay. Now I'm going to explain one important point related to you. This is second rule. When the subject is considered one, even with and also, we should use singular verb. This is what actually the breaking, the exception of actually presently what I explained. Sometimes we use and, but we should use singular verb. How we can identify? For example, bread and butter dash a good breakfast. This particularly can identify bread and butter dash a good breakfast. Immediately you see this particular point actually, a good breakfast. I have used a good breakfast. A is actually singular. When you use a or an as considered as a singular, then you have to go for actually singular. Even we have and, we should not use are. So when we have and, actually we have to go for only singular. Bread and butter is a good breakfast. That's the point you can identify. Why we use is because we are considered it is as a singular one. Next, another example. Idli and sambar dash a regular food in South India. You can identify actually idli and sambar dash a regular food in South India. In this sentence, you can identify, I consider actually a regular food. So that's even we have and, we have to go for is. So when you are actually combiningly use these kind of things, we have to go for actually singular. We have to identify like this. Okay, we have to use is, not are. Bread and butter is a good breakfast. Idli and sambar is a regular food in South India. Even we have and, actually we should not go for are. We have to use singular. Okay, that's the point we have to identify. Yeah, like truth and honesty dash the best policy. We just combined both actually here, truth and honesty, and even we have used with and. So we are using the best policy. We have to identify. So we have to go for is. Truth and honesty is the best policy. Like actually can identify, even we have and, we should not consider as plural. We have to take actually singular. We should not consider plural. We have to take singular. So like we can identify bread and butter is a good breakfast. Idli and sambar is a regular food in South India. Truth and honesty is the best policy. Like we can identify, we have to consider actually singular. That's the point we have to identify. Same way, some words in even in proverbs. In proverbs also, we should consider plurals actually singular. For example, slow and steady wins the race. You may have heard actually slow and steady wins the race. It's an actually an idiom. But slow and steady are actually two nouns actually. We combined with and, but actually we should not take win the race. We should take actually wins the race. Okay. Same like yeah. Time and tide. Stops for none. You can identify here also and is there. Both time and tide we combined with and, but actually we have to take stops. We should not take stop. This kind of proverbs also we should consider both nouns are actually as a singular. Even we use with and. That's the point like wins, stops, like we use. So this is an exception of the rule actually what I explained previously. So whenever and we use actually plural. Whenever are we have to go for singular. But sometimes we use even with and we take singular. How? This kind of bread and butter is a good breakfast. Here actually a good breakfast we are considering. That's a singular. We have to go for bread and butter is a good breakfast. Idli and sambar dash a regular food in South India. We are taking a regular food. We have to take for is. Truth and honesty, the best policy. We are taking a single best policy. Thus, a truth and honesty is the best policy we have to identify. In Proverbs also, like actually slow and steady wins the race, time and tide stops for none. These kind of verbs actually have to take as singular. Why? The reason is very simple. It's in Proverbs actually we consider as one. That's the point we have to identify. Very, very important points actually these are. Try to remember. These are some exceptions what I have explained previous point, actually first point. These are some exceptions we have to identify. Okay. Hope you understand these particular points. Then I can move to the next one. Is it clear to you? Is it clear? Yeah. I'm moving next one, fourth point. Try to understand carefully. Next point actually have to identify when two nouns are used with one article, the subject is singular. So point you have to identify here. The white and the black dog. The white and black dogs are very faithful. You can understand this particular point actually. The white and the black dogs are very faithful. The white and black dog is very faithful. What is the difference between these two? You can identify here. The first sentence you can identify the white and the black dogs are very faithful. How many dogs are here? You can identify. One dog or two dogs, singular or plural. You can identify here. Here I am talking about white and black dogs. Why I am talking about dogs here? You can check here actually. Here, white has a particular article here, the white. Black also has actually particular article, the. So two separate articles are there. Then you can say it is a plural. So two dogs are there, one white dog and one black dog. So when two dogs are there, the white and the black dogs are faithful. Plural verb we have to use. The second sentence you can identify the white and black dog. Here actually no article here you can identify, only one article we have, the. So then you can identify it is singular. One article is used. So then it is singular. The verb should be singular. That's why I used is. The white and the black dogs are very faithful. The white and black dog is very faithful. The difference you can identify, here it is plural, here it is singular. Okay, next. A writer and an actor cars. A writer and actor dash car. Try to answer this question with have and has. What is the right blanks actually can identify? Where we use have, where we use has. Second one, try to send the answer fast. Let's check this. A writer and an actor dash cars. A writer and actor dash car. Well, where we use have, where we use has. Try to send your answer. I'm waiting for your answers. Yes, Taruni. Yes, right, Amma. Very good. Correct answers. Good, good. Just check whether the subject is singular and plural and send your answer. Very easy question this is. A writer and an actor dash cars. How many people are there? Singular or plural? That's what you have to identify. Here actually how many articles we used. That's the point you have to identify. Here I used a writer and an actor. That means two separate people, a writer and an actor. When two separate people are there, it's a plural. Even with and actually we have to consider as plural. So plural we have to go for have. So a writer and an actor have cars. Yes, yes, Mahek Javin, right answer. Durga Shravani, yes, right answer, Amma, correct. Yes, yes, good, good. A writer and actor, here actually a writer is there, one singular article, and a second article is not there. Actually, that means both persons are same person. Singular, so has a car. So a writer and an actor have cars. A writer and actor has a car. That's the point you can identify. I am giving another example. Try to understand carefully. The collector and magistrate dash that place. Try to answer it is visits or visit. the principal and the lecturer dash that subject teaches teach. What is the correct answer? You can identify. Just try to send your answers fast. What are the answers for these questions? Try to guess actually the subject is singular and plural and send correct verb for this. Yes, Joshna. Yes, Joshna. Correct answer, Amma. Good. Joshna, actually, the answers actually this order they are wrong. Okay, try to understand. Now send actually what are the correct answers? The collector and the magistrate dash that place, visits that place, or visit that place. The principal and the lecturer dash that subject, teaches that subject, or teach that subject. Try to send the answers actually. Anikesh, guess the subject is singular or plural. Then you can identify actually correct answer. How can we identify singular and plural? It's very simple. How many articles we have used? One article is used, it is singular. Two articles are used, it is plural. Yes, Anikesh? Yes, correct answer. Yes. Try to send your answers fast. Yeah, very easily you can answer these questions. Just guess the articles. I'm just underlining the articles here. You can check this one actually. The collector, no magistrate. The principal, the lecturer. Just guess actually singular and plural. Then you can answer this. Mahek Jabin. Yeah, Mahek, yes, two answers are right, Amma. Good. Yeah, the answer is very clear. Here actually can identify the collector and magistrate dash that place. Here collector I have used actually the, and magistrate I haven't used any article. So only one article there, then it is singular. That's the point you can identify. And the singular verb is actually we have to go for V1 plus S or ES. So that means visits is the right answer. The principal and the lecturer dash that subject. Here actually two separate articles. The principal, the lecturer. So actually two separate people. So it is plural. So teaches and teach. Here actually for plural we have to take actually plural just V1. That means teach. Teach is the right answer. Here you can identify. This is the way we have to identify very, very important topic this conquered. We can easily identify the answers actually. Just you have to focus whether the subject is singular and plural you have to identify. Then you can easily identify the answers. Okay. Yes, yes. Yeah. Like we have to identify as correct answer. You can find this. This is one of the important point, actually important points. This is a point number 4. You have to identify related to this conquered. Okay. Now I'm going to explain the point number 5. When two nouns are added with of, combined with of, wave of, where follows the first subject. This is very interesting point you can identify. The principal of this college. Can just changing this one, just try to understand. The director of these colleges dash very strict. The students of this college dash very mischievous. What you have to identify is or are. What you have to fill the, how to identify the answer for these questions. You can easily identify actually the point when two nouns are added with OF of, yes, when two nouns are added with OF of, where follows the first subject only. That's the point you can identify. The director of these colleges dash very strict. Generally, you can identify these colleges are, but this is wrong, you know. You have to identify actually when two nouns are added with of, we have to consider the first subject for the verb. How? You see, here of is there, and before of we have director, and after we have these colleges. But where the verb should follow only the director, this is singular. So as a singular actually, and we have to follow the director only, and we have to go for is the right answer. So because we should not consider these colleges, we should go for before what, before of what we have. That's the director is singular. That's what we have to go for is. So the director of these colleges is very strict. That's the point you have to identify. The second sentence, the students of this college dash very mischievous. Here also of is there. Here also this college is there, but students are there. Here you can identify. It is actually, you can find actually students is plural. The students of this college, it's a plural actually. So here we can identify it, we have to go for are. So not is. Don't take this college here. We have to take actually what is before of. The students of this college are very mischievous. The point you have to identify, always follow the subject which comes before of, not after of. Here colleges are there, but we should not consider it. We should consider only director, singular, before of. So that's why you have to go for is. Here before of we have students. Don't consider this college. We have to consider only students, and we have to go for are. Very interesting point this is actually. So I will explain these kind of points, very easy and interesting points tomorrow, and we'll continue with this topic. Okay. Thank you very much. Signing off for today. Thank you. Yes, Lakshmi Narasimha, right answers. Thank you.